notches. Yo, I was just watching a video about this game. I used to love playing this. Energy rolling on the floor laughing.
I think I might be able to get you close to McMullen.
Peripheral
The
neuro
news has been
video
showing an endless loop
for
of
me.
Blackwatch scientific
Kills
teams
the
turning
hands
up at
more than
hives.
my typing.
Those teams have to be working for McMullen, right? If they are, then one of them
You
has
know
got
that
to
I
know
laugh,
how to get
but
to
the
him.
floor is not
Get into
involved.
one of those areas and draw McMullen in.
McMullen is the key to all of this.
Hola.
McMullen is head of research. He knows what happened to me. I need to draw him out.
I know that right. My son still builds new cars to wreck on GTA.
Sir, off the record, who the hell are these Blackwatch guys?
All you need to know is you'll be taking your cues from them.
I'm a Marine, sir. I'll do whatever is required. But off the record, what the hell are we dealing with here?
There's two types of war America doesn't want to find itself
GTA
in,
was
Major.
fun for a time.
One is nuclear,
Now that
the other is the one we're fighting right here and now.
really does not. I used to love playing with prototype is process fever dream from everyone taking the time.
HQ, this is Echo 1 Alpha. Lost.
I hope McMullen's not in the middle of that mess.
Target, on target.
The outbreaks seem to be centered around these areas. The focus, as we've seen, seems to be these buildings. Secure all marked areas for possible insertion of Director McMullen for direct study. He won't touch down until all sniffers read nominal, and make sure none are destroyed.
Engagement protocols?
Anything it takes to clear the ground. When it's all clear, sound off.
Attack complete. Target unaffected. Over. Multiple hits. Continuing. Air element with priority target. Marking for Sierra Papa. Punch it good. Over. Roger that.
Request answered. Package en route now. Over.
Deploy strike assets.
Target is light and bright. Requesting Sierra Papa to our Kilo Zulu. You read me? Acquiring thermals. Over. If you are friendlies in the fire zone, pop smoke now. Right down. Engagement has no effect. Copy.
McMullen's not gonna show in an area with such high readings.
Strike assets. Turn to base.
Set it to auto. Continue it. Cross that one off. Over. Valor 2-9er. Goes quiet. Over. Can you come back? What the hell's going on down there? What the? Units 3 and 4 are reporting clean? Interesting. Looks like infection levels are dropping
activated.
Site's clear, sir. What is your ETA?
Okay, people, we're clean across the board. McMullen inbound. Taking us out. Hold on. We're moving.
He's doing great, thank you for the well wishes.
It's gone. Son of a bitch!
There's the turd. There's Zeus.
Engaging Zeus. Request support. Zeus sighted. Engaging. Tornado 1 through 4 requesting fire clearance. We're going inbound. Red Crown, negative visual. We've lost him. Chalk 3 has lost visual. You want us to sweep?
My bad will take me
Red Crown, the target is still standing. This'll be the third today. More fuel than ammo. Pull the trigger.
lots of places. I lived on the Gulf of Mexico until I was in Perugia, northeast Louisiana. My dad was burnt in an offshore accident when I was 4. We never really left the state of California. We were always struggling with one thing or another. Some places are built to travel.
The samples you've recovered, I still don't have enough. I need you to go inside a hive. The substance at the center, the material the virus is producing, I think it's the key. With it, I think I can reverse the effect of the virus. And Alex, for what it's worth, I'm sorry it had to play out like this.
Don't be sorry. Just cure this thing.
Mercer, you're a hard man to find. I've been looking forward to this. Who are you? Who sent you? You should pick your friends more carefully, Mercer!
So Parker sold me out, huh? Fine, you pay, then her.
Watch out for that! Time's running out, Mercer! Your little friends want to come out to play! Restless little bundle of energy. Like you're afraid that any minute you're gonna burn out. wants you on a slab, so that's what he gets.
You being here means Karen Parker sold me out.
Nice tricks. Won't help. Bring it on! Time's running out, Mercer. Your little friends want to come out to play. This is all we have, Mercer. This, and then a hole in the ground. Figure out what you want this side of the hole. I give you 3 minutes, max. Drop in now! Now! Squad, on me! Nice tricks. Won't help. Shit! I'm out! I'm out! Watch out for that. Reloading! Fuck!
I am glad you found a place of comfort. I wish the same for everyone S&D for certain folks I even worry. My family that lived in California moved to Oregon years ago. Not sure what part though my brain doesn't remember.
You think you've won, Mercer? You don't even know what fucking game you're playing. Well, I can tell you all you need to know about Penn Station. In a way, I feel sorry for you. Zeus is down. Bring in the containment device.
What the hell did he do to me?
Take Zeus down now!
On the street, see what you can do about checking that out. It's gone, I just don't get it.
Washington can't do anything? They're declaring martial law. Don't they need...
You listen to me, Harvey. They don't need anything. They're in charge. They've been doing this for years. To them, this is just status quo.
This telephone call has been interrupted for national security reasons under the Emergency Powers Act.
The Blue Haven 2 Blade prototype to you might dig it. It feels a little more over the top and a little more like Hulk.
Man, you look like shit, but this might help.
McMullen?
No, but they're watching someone for him. Okay, it's this doctor named Bradley Ragland.
Where is he?
Whoa. He's a good guy. Okay, you find him. He helps us get to McMullen. He's uptown at St. Paul's Hospital. He runs the morgue there. Wait, hold up. There's more. Alright, so I did some research on Hope, Idaho. It was an army town. On July 21st, 1969, it vanishes from the map. The official word was that it was an anti-government gun nut standoff. Some militia killed a bunch of people, and the feds killed the militia. Now, there was only one survivor. Notice a girl, second from the left?
Elizabeth Green.
Who looks an awful lot like a college student these days. Not bad for 55 years old.
Hope Idaho was an experiment.
How could you possibly know that?
The people I've killed, they're in me. I can hear them, see the things they've done.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I can understand it all. I'm supposed to do these things, but it's right. I can feel it.
Find Ragland and ask him about McMullen.
My back feels like it's beating on me.
My sister wants to spend 150K on a double ride. And she doesn't understand that she'll be paying for log fees forever. She could get the sauce. We want her to move where she has family. Everyone moved away from her. But she wants to stay and she is a fragile snowflake.
Codename Mother exhibits odd characteristics not consistent with DX1118 infection. Whether this represents a natural immunity or something more remains to be seen.
So, what does this mean to our research?
We all agree she represents the best chance we have to crack the virus's defenses.
Since I have seen this game. Having the life and you would need 2 tiny homes at least. Now follow this path. and she lives in the worst place in California. The Antelope Valley. Lol, actually they consider larger square footage than you might think for tiny homes. I saw one from the Amish builders that is awesome. She has been through hell out there. She has been horrible things have happened that possibly could have been avoided. Everything I purchase from now on will be in my son's name, because it will be his when I am gone. Emoji grin, emoji grin.
Structures in the parietal lobe resembling parasitic infection.
Dr. Raglan?
Already said I won't deal with you people. My medical opinion's not for sale.
I will definitely pray for her to wake up and
What is it you
find her
want
way.
exactly?
Your help stopping the virus.
Why?
My mom is doing the
could say I
same
was
thing with her home.
So pick a side.
I'll tell you what I know. But first, we need to find where the military has Patient Zero.
Okay, the bodies from the first outbreak are the key. Blackwatch Spectres took them. Find the Spectres, find the bodies. Maybe I can find some answers.
It's easier for me to keep to. Absolutely, James. I am happy for you. Emoji thumbs up. Emoji thumbs up. Emoji thumbs up.
Blackjack locked and loaded. Move in, fire when clear.
Captain Lim. At ease, Trooper. Get on the horn and tell them we've secured the Penn Station bodies. I'm taking the heavy armor to destroy a hive. Get control points up in this area, then rendezvous with us at Gentek.
Yes, sir.
Strike package alert. Strike package alert. Warning. Strike package alert. Strike package alert.
Deploying package. Repeat, deploying primary strike package. Over.
Permission granted. Send the strike package into the kill box.
Tornado Hotel Niner to Chalk 3. Bird dogging for me, Marine. Mark friendlies with IR. Over. Our bird's on him, Roger. Engaging at this time.
How do you catch the attention of an officer?
She ended up inheriting millions and sold all properties immediately without letting anyone visit even during the funeral. We said nothing. Understand that fully.
Killing all his men.
Whoops, you caught me slipping.
Kill box, Boyd.
I need to find Lim. catch the attention of an officer?
It sucks that I can't grind for my kids. But getting them a home is something solid that has worth. Absolutely, that is the most important thing for you, and God bless you for your principles, emoji red heart. Thank you, and God bless you too. God bless you too, Lampster, emoji red heart, emoji cool smile, emoji red heart, emoji zany face, emoji red heart. We all learn from the sins of our fathers, as they say. I hope so, but I have seen plenty of proof that some people miss that lesson in life. My dad was a hustler and a meth addict who was always on welfare with my mom. But he was my best friend, so none of the other shit matters. I get you, both of my parents are alcoholics.
You start killing all those men.
Say goodbye, asshole. Let me know when they're clear. Hit it again. Over. Tornado 5. Got her hit stable. I said stable.
Package request confirmed. Sending Delta Team to your 20. Over.
Strike package is go. Repeat, package is go.
Ground, this is Tornado Leader. Requesting clearance to engage. Immediate, over. I am initiating strike run. Check that. Was that civvies in the fire zone? Good job. Push it in. Flagtech unit maintaining integrity. Laser range stable and sustained. Gun first. The hell are we fighting here? I think it's at it. Good job. Captain Lim for 10-12. Red shows. I'm reassigning additional support to your position. Don't make me come down there.
Alpha zone is clear.
Captain Lim for 10-12. Red shows just lost the hard point. I'm reassigning additional support to your position. Don't make me come down there. Uploading core. Confirm target, RC. Send us a package.
Authorization tag 00 Hotel. Priority strike package incoming. Over.
Strike squad, we have a red scenario.
Fire support overhead. Marines, see various targets. Can you laser the hostile for us? Over. Red Crown, the target is still standing. Tornado command, weapons away, good fire. You got visual on the hit, over.
Roger that.
Captain Liv to 10-12. Red shows we just lost the hard point. I'm reassigning additional support to your position. Don't make me come down there. Big guns on the ground. Ready here. Blackjack 2, getting into hot zone. All missiles, check optical for targets. God damn it! Hunter 2 and 4, move up! I'm out! Razorback engaged! Strike team, I have fire assignment. Priority, Bravo, Whiskey 1-0.
Red Crown confirming deployment of strike package. Over.
I'm putting the strike package on the grid.
Red Crown, Tornado Dog is entering red zone. We need target coordinates. Still in this crew, hang tight. Attack failed. Target is still standing. Blackjack 2 taking hit, still functional. Over. Captain Liv to 10-12. Red shows just lost the hard point. I'm reassigning additional support to your position. Don't make me come down there.
Deploying strike package. Field units, relay coordinates, over.
Strike request accepted. Send a team.
Chalk 3 from aviation. Put up some smoke to business on blues. Do you copy? Fire! Fire! Red ground. Dog 27 moving in. Get your strobes on. Attack complete. Target unaffected. Over. Major flag. Repeat up a bit. The controls have some movement. Please advise.
She has moments of clarity, but few and far between.
Pull that package back in.
Red Crown to Strike Boss. Mission status dark. Return to base, over.
Red Crown ready to initiate attack run. Razorback 1. Crew and equipment still function. Barely. Over. In the zone. Fly a fry. Go Autumn. God damn it! Thunder 2 and 4! Move up! Rim out! Hang in, we still got enough to take it down! Friendly Stealer, get from above. Gun, go gun! Control failure, control! Target has fled. Commencing search protocol. This is Bulldog 7. Back it up and sustain. Over. Punch up close and give him some rounds. Clear to engage. Gun. Gun. Confirmed sighting. Requesting support. Pass vision. Target is not dead. Crit show some sort of clusterfuck. On site at 30. Rim out. I have laser on the strike target. Hostile confirmed and marked.
Package on Vector Able. Watch for their arrival on your 6, field team.
I'm authorizing the strike package now.
I'm here tracking ground targets. Range is dead. not get it past the keyhole, just scope it. Dry hole, reporting, Squid.
Strike team, withdraw and stand down. Hold for further orders. Strike package Bravo, abort and return to base. Over.
Sir, Director McMullen surrendered the bodies to a civilian.
Ragland?
Yes, sir.
You did the right thing, son. Your new orders are this. Recover all samples, bodies, and evidence from Dr. Ragland. Bring them to base AE-1.
Ragland?
If he doesn't interfere, leave him be. He's already implicated. He won't talk.
And McMullen, sir.
It's time for the doctor to learn who's in charge of this little excursion.
It was perfect. They used Karen to get to me. Used the genetic material I'd collected to make a weapon to try and take me out. By the time I discovered she was working for Blackwatch, she was gone. But I had a bigger problem. A weaponized cancer was eating me from the inside out. I needed a doctor, okay? A special kind of doctor. I needed Ragland.
How did it feel to be infected with something you couldn't control?
Like, my own body wanted me dead.
Did you ever consider how the parasite felt? An intelligent cancer ripped from its host.
Yeah, I did. Once. Right before I killed it.
Music. Since I make hop, the usual suspects always have a tendency to battle or degrade. I don't do that. Did I come back to me? I love the ancient order of men because JPR actually makes an effort to be positive. So rare these days.
What's happening to me?
They know you carry the infection. They might be using you to produce an
Oh,
antivirus.
Yetta definitely in his
If we
stream
learn
is
what
chill.
it's doing,
People in
maybe
chat
I can
are
find a way
always
to help your
super
biology
cool.
reject it.
How?
Cut off its food supply.
If I'm gonna get Raglan to those bodies, I'm gonna need some armor.
Boss, you want me to check that out?
It usually gets weird. Emoji happy tears. Portland for the ancient order of men and friend one night, been subbed in a
Chalk 3, Red Crowd. Hostile has gone dark. Over.
Cover your zone. Move with me. Eyes forward. Spread out. Find it. Scan. Check for blood. Anything.
It's different than other channels and I love it.
Hell, man! Anyone seen that?
Check all angles. Eyes wide. Target has escaped. Repeat, target has escaped. Chalk 3 to Bird Dog. Do you have an eye on this guy? We've lost him.
Out of my way! See that shit?
Chalk 3 to Red Crowd. Subject temporarily eluded us. Trying to relocate. Over. This is Hotel Niner. I think I lost him.
Salty led me to Frank. Fork lamp. This is the part that Prototype got right that GTA kind of failed at. Salty is Legion. Absolutely Salty army is everywhere. No one really lead me to Salty though.
The Penn Station bodies are in a base in Harlem. Let's go.
If you can get me a couple of minutes with those corpses, I think I can get what you need.
Looks like someone got here before us, Doc.
What is that?
Just ignore it. I'll deal with it.
This won't take long. Just give me some time.
Alex! They're coming!
Stop them! Help!
But I was liberal land. Watching Jimmy Dore. Watching Salty. Watching Croder. Edk. Emoji happy tears. Now I see Dore is untrustworthy. Ugh, not what I meant. Croder is so funny and on point.
Move it, Raglan! Go! Help! They're over here! Help! from me! Or I'm leaving you here, Raglan. Stop them! Help! Jesus! Get these things away from me! Help me! They're coming! Help me! Get these things away from me! They're over here! Help! Help! They're here! Stop them! Get these things away from me! Help me! They're over here! Raglan!
Help!
Move! We gotta go!
Alex! They're here! Stop them! Help me!
I'm leaving you here, Raglan.
Help me! They're over here! Help! Help! Stop them! Get these things away from me! Where we came from. Let's get out of here.
That's not good.
Thunder 4-5 in kill zone. Over. Mayday!
I'll get this under a scope. Come back in a few hours. I'll have an analysis for you.
We need a host the parasite can infest. This host will produce antibodies. These antibodies are vital for your restoration, Alex. Take this syringe, locate the correct hunter by genetic type, and inject it. If you inject it and consume it, it should cure you.
Yeah, I've heard that before.
This aircraft has a DNA sensor array. I can reconfigure it to find the hunter I need.
I started telling all of my friends that I am a capitalist. They let me know that they weren't my friends. I got you there. Pork Lamp must be having issues with his headset again. Oh, why all can't he hear me? I've been ranting like crazy. I lost family over this insanity. They re so concerned with the agenda that they write off blood. No man, did you think we were ignoring you? Yes. Lol. We haven't heard a word, Pork Lamp.
Okay, is this better?
Rolling on the floor laughing.
Please tell me that's better. Okay, is this better? Alright, there we go. I heard myself. Alright, good. Alright, it's better now. Holy shit. Yo, I've been ranting like crazy. Going off. Yo, that's aggravating. Whatever. Alright. I was going off. I was totally agreeing with you, Keen James, man. Jeez, dude. I was all on board with what you were saying. But yes, all you can do is Be a shining beacon. Dude, I totally forgot what my point was. It was on point, too. I was like, yeah, that's it. And then they're like, oh, I guess his mic's fucked up. I'm like, what? Oh, you can't hear me? God damn it. Whatever, man.
Lol.
Was it like that the whole time? Have I been talking to myself the whole time? Or, like, did it just cut out? Jeez. Man, I've been speaking so much shit.
I thought you just went silent. Yeah.
It's been like that the whole time, so you couldn't hear me any time as we were playing this game? What the fuck? Yo, I've been going off. I've been having good rants where I paused it and finished up my rants and no one could hear it except for me. Great. Well, I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back. Y'all continue your thing. I'll think about what I was gonna say.
Oh, I love a good rant. Oh yeah man, we're just chatting.
Okay. I'm back. Am I good now? Can you hear me? Yes, okay. Alright, good.
I thought this was an AOL chat room. What year is it?
Yeah, right? That's exactly what it felt like. Yo, you know, it's so crazy because, like, I'm putting in good points and shit.
Love it.
And I thought y'all were just having your own conversation. And y'all were like, yeah, just... You can't hear me? Oh, you can. Okay. All right. Cool. All right, dude. Yeah, dude. I thought y'all were just having your own conversation.
Thumbs up. Emoji thumbs up.
Emoji
thumbs up.
You wanted nothing to do with what I'm saying. Like, you're just ignoring what I'm saying. Like, I'm putting in all of my, like, 2 cents into, like, all of the different things y'all are saying and, like, the situations you have with your sister in California, how she's a fucking crazy lefty nut job. Like Deanna, like with your problems with your mom and shit. I was putting my 2 cents into everything. And I'm like, okay, I guess they're not going to respond directly to what I'm saying, but I guess I get it. And like, y'all are just talking amongst yourselves. And I'm like, all right, whatever. I'll just continue playing the game and like poke my 2 cents in here and there. So I didn't. And then eventually you're like, oh, I guess he's having problems with the headset. Well, to say something. I would have definitely been speaking the whole fucking time y'all were talking about that shit. Like, damn it. Whatever. It's good. It's whatever. Like, I went on a whole fucking tangent about Alex Jones and, like, all of that shit. And how I first came out to find...
I agree she has a nut job.
Yeah, dude. And, yeah, she is a nut job, man. And, like, you're not going to change that. You're never going to change that about what she believes. She's brainwashed. And I have the same problems with my lefty ex.
It just dawned on me that your headset was off.
Well, yeah, it wasn't. No, I could hear the game. So I'm like, oh, okay, everything's working fine. They must be able to hear what I can say. Because I can hear myself. Like, I have a headset where, like, my mic picks up my own voice and, like, tells me my own feedback. So, like, I could see feedback. And, like, I can hear feedback. And I know it's there. I just didn't know it wasn't broadcasting. It's all good. Don't worry about it. Apparently, like, God was telling me that what he was saying was not meant to be. But like, yo, it's crazy though. Like back when you were talking about God and shit, like I was talking about Revelations. I want to do a whole fucking deep dive on that shit again about Revelations and everything that's happening in the world right now and really what it's all about and how it's.
Your mic was muted.
Apparently it was. Probably like an hour's worth of my rants gone. The NSA and the CIA probably heard what I was saying, but y'all didn't, which is important. I thought, man, whatever. I thought y'all were kind of ignoring me, just like doing your own little chat. No, I was talking. I was responding back to every single message y'all were sending, and apparently was never heard. Well, that's a lesson learned. I'm gonna double check my mic from now on whenever I start. Damn it. It's fucking aggravating, man. I had so many things to say about y'all situations and like aspects of like what was going on. Could you hear me in the last game, or was it just this game that you couldn't hear me on?
My sis is so greedy and she is doing so much to cut me out, but all I really care about is her not getting assaulted again.
Yeah, I mean that's what it boils down to, your family.
Your revelation voice, cause you really make great points.
Yeah, yeah, he did. So really, everyone, they always ran about politics and how, you know, the left, the right, all of that, and that's important. It really is, because that's what controls our society. You couldn't hear me last game? Bro, that's so fucked up. That's so fucked up. Well, I'm here now. You can hear me now. Damn it. We're back now. Damn. See, I was making jokes last game too. That's crazy. Like I was talking about how your mom's a drunk and you can't really judge her too much because that's something that's hard to kick, man. Like I'm an alcoholic too. Like I drink a lot, and it really depends on how much you were drinking at that time. And if you're a really heavy drinker, you can't just wean yourself off like cold turkey. Yeah, you gotta slow it down. And I get it. And I was playing the devil's advocate.
I am showing support.
And
regardless of quality.
Thanks, bro. Thanks. I appreciate that. Like I said, I will double check next time to make sure I can hear myself. I just don't like hearing my own voice. I fucking hate it. Yeah, it's whatever. It is what it is. I mean, at least I'm here now and you can hear me. Yeah, it's all Chewie's fault. God damn Chewie. I could have sworn that motherfucker heard me though when I said something. But if anything goes wrong, just blame baby Chewbacca. That's the best thing you can do. But man, I went through all kinds of rants about how I met Salty, and I didn't meet him, but how I found Salty and how I found Frank. I found Frank before I found Salty. And I was watching his videos back, and he was doing K-Mac videos, Kaylee McEnany. She pulled out her big book, being like, oh, you said this, and just like counteract that shit. And I was watching his videos, and I was like, man, is this all he does? And then I found Salty. I was watching that shit,
Look,
and
Lamster, you tell me you love me and don't kick me when I am down, okay?
Right? Man, I had so many rants about how I found Salty and all that shit. I was talking and nobody fucking heard what I was saying. That's so aggravating. Whatever. But point being, I found Frank before I found Salty, actually, oddly enough. And yeah, I was watching his shit, and then I found Salty's videos, and then he made that video about the kid.
Your voice sounds great.
Well, thank you. He started doing videos about that kid from Georgia. It was the Georgia governor's daughter's boyfriend.
I love his Kali videos.
His what? Kaylee videos? Dude, yeah. See, and when I first found Frank, I was like, dude, is this all this guy does? Like, he's obsessed with Kaylee McEnany. I'm like, is he married? Like, is his wife not mad that all he does is obsess over Kaylee? Like, I'm like, dude. And then, like, yeah, I realized, like, that's not all he does. And, like, he did more. And then he started doing videos where he showed his face and all of that shit. I'm like, all right, cool. Frank's a good guy. And, like,
It's more frustrating than hollering into the void.
I didn't know I was hollering into the void, though, man. Like, I just now found out. I thought that y'all were just having your own little conversation there, and, like, I'm just, like, nothing. Like, y'all just disregard everything I say. I'm like, that's cool. That's what I'm used to. I'm used to that shit. So, like, I was like, all right, whatever. I'll just go and play my game and comment about the bullshit that's happening. And then, like, dude, that's crazy. But yeah, I thought Frank was just making K-Mac videos, and I'm like, all right, dude, this dude's obsessed. And then he started making other shit. I'm like, cool.
That's
all right, and then
cool, though, as long as we all meet in the websphere. I don't do that.
I know you don't. I'm very self-conscious, so like I'm an introvert, man. Like apparently you never heard this rant either about how I'm introverted and I stay to myself, and it's really cool like having people on the internet I can talk to. And I was talking about how text can be misinterpreted and misconstrued, and voice is so much better because you can hear inflections, and video is even better than that because not only can you hear the inflections in someone's voice, but you can also see their body language and what they're saying and how things don't get misinterpreted at all. And it was a really good rant, apparently, that nobody heard. I heard it though. Can I recall it? No, but whatever. I speak from the heart, so it'll come back eventually at one point in the future. But yeah, I had some really good rants for everything you're talking about, and pretty good. You didn't even hear about the small homes? Like when I was talking about the small homes that Home Depot was selling, like y'all didn't hear that shit either? Because like I was talking about that. I was like, yo, like there was a dude that was selling, like he went to Home Depot and he did a video about homes that they were selling there for like 20 or 30,000, but that's just the physical structure.
Happy tears.
But obviously, wherever you're living, you're going to have to get things built up to code, so you're going to have to get a concrete slab poured in, the amenities piped in, like
So
water,
it must flow.
electricity, all of that good shit. And none of that was heard, so that's cool. But yeah, like exactly what you were talking about. I was talking on par with every single fucking thing. Every single comment, I was retorting with my own 2 cents. And I agreed with most of it. But what my main point was is that family's family. Blood is blood.
But I have seen those too.
Yeah, family's family. Blood is blood. No matter how fucked up they are, that is your family. And I was even talking about your sister and what she did to you and the rest of your family. And I was saying that, you know, I'm not calling you out or nothing, but I'm saying that she was probably there for the end times for your grandmother. And she was probably the last one in touch with her. And I'm not going to say I called you out, but where were you? You know, and you probably had your own shit going on. You had your own life, your own work, your own family, and all that. But maybe she didn't, you know, and she was there for your grandma. So when your grandma inherited all that shit to her.
Well, it seems like we stayed on point without hearing you.
Yeah. I was guiding you through the universe. The universe was guiding what y'all were saying. Because, like, what was weird is, like, what I was saying, it seemed like the conversation was going towards what I was saying. Like, you know what I mean? I'm like, okay, they must hear me. They must hear some things I'm saying because they're clearly responding to what I'm saying. But, like, not directly, I guess. Okay, let me play my game more. Like, dude, it was weird. Like, that's what's tripping me out the most, is that the conversation was kind of flowing with my responses and what I was saying, but apparently I was never heard. So that's wild, man. That what I was saying was somehow still taken into the conversation and put there. That's cool. That's weird, but cool. Damn. But I was just saying, like, your sister is following her worldly desires and aspects. I guarantee you she's not religious, and I don't even like the word religious because God, it has nothing to do with religion. It has nothing to do with the church you go to. It has nothing to do with anything other than your direct relationship with him. And
I heard your spirit, LOL.
That's what it feels like, man. But people tend to miss the mark a lot, and they get bogged down with what's happening in the world and what's happening with, you know, everything with politics. And it's cool. I mean, it's pertinent because it affects your life, it affects your family's life, it affects your kids' life, it affects your future.
Spiritual.
But what people don't get,
My sister was there for my grandma. The aunt who took the money showed up to take over. I was across the country. My grandma's issue is apart.
Oh! See, that's where things got misinterpreted, because I'm like playing a game and trying to reach it. I thought you said your sister was the one who took care of grandma and then took the money and then kept the money to like build her house in or California, whatever. Dude, that's a fucked up situation. Well, your aunt and your sister are both in the wrong then. Your aunt's really in the wrong. She'll get what's coming to her, karma, for sure. I said that shit, and then after I said karma is gonna fucking get her, someone else was like, yeah, karma's gonna get her. Then I'm like, alright, they must be able to hear me. Like, what the fuck? Like, dude, that's wild. That's a prime example of what happened. Like, because I was like, karma is gonna come back. And then someone else was like, yeah, karma. Like, dude, it's so weird. How does that happen, man? It's a fucked up situation, man. All you can do, James, is you're not going to be able to teach your sister.
I structured religion at 1-6 when I realized how hypocritical it was.
Yeah. I did too when I was like 19 or 20. That's what I was saying. I was raised Baptist my whole life, and when I was like 19 or 20.
My sister, regardless, needs protection.
Your aunt will always be alone.
What she does.
Your sister will always be alone. She does need protection, but she's not going to protect herself or save herself. That's the thing. She's going to have to learn from her mistakes. There's not much else I can do on that one. Like, it's wild. Man, what was I saying? Dude, like, there's so many different points I want to get back to now. I know y'all couldn't hear me. That I'm totally like ADD and scatterbrain, just like Salty's ADD. Like, I'm ADD, like heavy ADD. I was on drugs for years for that shit. And eventually I just stopped taking them, and I just kind of live with it, and I just learned how to deal with it and use it to my best abilities. But, dude, like, there's nothing you can do for them. They're gone. My ex is a lefty, and she's nuts. And I don't really care about her, because she's not family.
I'm a recovering Baptist, LOL.
Recovering Baptist, right? Well, depending on, yeah, like, I was raised Baptist too, but like, there's truth to that shit. I don't like the dogmatic structure of churches and religion at all, because what it boils down to is your relationship with God, and that's what's important, is to be Christ-like.
Emoji happy tears, emoji happy tears, emoji happy tears.
Yeah, my ex is one, and we met when I got out of the military. I was a lefty when I was in the military, and I was already aware of the fiat currency and how it's all based off of nothing. And I pushed communism, and I thought that was a really great structure. And yeah, it is when it's in small scale, like when you have 100 to 200 people. Communism works great. When you put that shit large scale, it does not work. And I realized that as I got older. Right? I met my ex-wife when I got out of the military. Boom, boom, boom. One thing led to another. It was stupid. No wrap. I did not wrap it up. We just boom, bam. Did not even try to pull out. TMI maybe, but next thing you know, she's pregnant, and then next thing you know, it's twins. So I planned on going to school once I got out of the military. That never happened.
My dad says it's best to be spiritual and have your own relationship with God.
It is. And God speaks to you. He speaks to you in many ways. He speaks to you in what you know. So there's something called the age of accountability, and I brought this up when I was like 6 years old in church. So you're raised Baptist, you know all about the age of accountability, right? Let's say you're mentally incompetent. You have no understanding and no grasp of God's love. You can't properly understand what it means to accept Him, right? You're not going to be held accountable for denying Christ. And the same goes for people who have never heard the word of God before, right? So when you talk about tribes and people who are really out there, and we send missionaries to go and spread the word of God, it's great, right? But I had the question when I was 6. I was like, so if somebody's never heard the word of God, right? They're not accountable, and they end up dying, and they go to heaven because they never heard the word of God, right? So why are we going to send missionaries to an isolated tribe that has never heard the word of God, knowing that there's a percentage of them that aren't going to accept what we tell them, aren't we essentially condemning them to hell by proselytizing and teaching the word of God and them not accepting it?
I was a commie college in California. I am an atheist too.
I'm
no longer a commie, and I support all believers.
Not an atheist at all. I like when I deviated away from the Baptist church, I went agnostic, but I'm back to the Baptist structure of thinking. I don't really go to church that much. There is a church down the road that have people I was raised with that were in the church I was at, where I was raised, that I will frequent every now and then, but I don't really go regularly. But I do read my Bible, and I do think about what's happening now. When I do have a direct line of communication with God, everyone does. Everyone has a direct line of communication. You don't need a priest.
I just meant I was a commie as well as an atheist. Not necessarily because they still didn't understand the dogma.
I got you. Yeah, and that's one of the things that the Bible talks about, though, is false prophets. And it talks about how you have institutions that act like they are for. I can't change audio settings in here, can I? Oh yeah, I can. Sweet. But they talk about, oh shit. See, this is what I'm talking about. Anytime I make a change, it does that. You can still hear me, right? We good? You can hear me? Here, let me double check myself. Maybe?
Yes.
Okay, cool. All right. So, dude, I totally lost what I was saying again. See, this is my ADD coming in. Like, once I get on a subject...
I have been going to my church online since before the pandemic began because of my disability.
No, that's cool.
Yes.
Yeah, that's cool. See, church online is great too. I like Frank's prayer streams and all of that shit. That's great, man. People need more of that. Like that's what they need. And when Frank started doing those, I was like, dude, that's right where you need to be, man. Like that's your calling. And like I remember talking to like a friend of mine about that I knew, and then I remember, like, what was it, 2 weeks back, 3 weeks back, he did that prayer stream, like the impromptu prayer stream where it was supposed to be one of his restreams, and he was like, yo, I felt this on my heart, I need to talk about it. God spoke to me to talk about this. Dude, that was crazy, because I needed that. And he was speaking to me in that prayer stream, but he was also speaking to people I know. And that's what we need more of, because that was one of my main starting points for my Revelation rant that nobody heard, about how everyone gets bogged down in politics and left and right and all of that. When this
I have been to my church in person. It's literally 6 miles from my home.
Yeah. That's cool, man. This one's not that far either. It's like 5-6 miles, like 10 minute drive at the most. Depending on traffic, and I really should go more. You know what? I might take my kids this Sunday. I think we might go and check it out.
It's right to believe in whatever God they choose, but I want to support any practice that harms others.
Exactly.
I respect religion.
And that's what people don't do nowadays. They don't respect religion. What they do is they think bad of it, because you have these mega churches and all of these other institutions that exploit it for money. And it is not what God intended for the church to be. The church is what Frank's doing. Just a community.
Oh, yeah,
that is the church.
Is definitely a divine man. God works through him.
That is the church. That is what the church was meant to be. It was meant to be a gathering of people to just support one another and just be there for one another and hear each other out and share the word of God with one another. It is nothing more than that. And when you start coming at me with these rules and things like I need to do this and I can't do that and I have to do that, who are you to tell me what the hell I gotta do? Because you got a bunch of skeletons in your own closet. All right, don't point at the fucking stick in my eye when you got a log in your own. That is one thing I have always held firm to, and I love Frank for that, man. He's great. I love all of that shit. It is good, and it's hard to find that, and that's what the church is, and that's what's really hard to get across to people.
Shared between the people in worship and prayer.
Mm-hmm.
There is a lot to be critical of regarding Muslim and Catholic groups. I want to judge monolithically, but I am weary.
Catholicism is a weird one because it has hijacked the Word of God and made it so Catholicism is rooted deep into authoritarianism. Essentially, it's what it's based off of. Is the state and the church were one, and what they did is they so like you have your state and your media nowadays, right? And you have your different political leanings, and you have the state saying, if you don't believe this, you're a racist, a bigot, all of that. Change out the words racist and bigot with heathen, heretic, all of that. If you don't do what we're saying for you to do, you're a heathen, you're a heretic, you're an enemy of the church. You're witch. You're a witch. All of these words, all of these meanings. That's exactly what it is. It's a militant arm of the branch of government, and that's what the Catholicist belief was really built upon. Constantine saw that and used it big time. People don't know the history of Christianity. They don't know the history of religion and beliefs and all of that. And when you really look into it and you really believe it, like, you understand what's true and what isn't. And that if you've ever been to like a church in the South, yes, you're gonna have those old school guys who are like, oh, your ankles are showing, oh, heathen. Yeah, okay, you're gonna die. You're old. That's great. You have your opinion. That's great. But like, that shit is not what it's about. That's judging people. That is judging people. The Knights Templar. That's another aspect. I don't know if you ever played Dante's Inferno. That was a really good game, but it's a really good book too. If you've ever read Dante's Inferno, Dante's Inferno really did a good job of meshing those two things. That was a good game. But yeah, the Knights Templar did a lot of fucked up things. You're Islamic. You're an enemy of the Catholic state, and they would just murder people and kill them. That is not
groups of people who focus their energy in it.
Yeah. But what the Catholic Church did back in the day, that is not godlike. That is not what God wanted. And I'm not saying that God never said that war is not something that you should partake in or do. What I'm saying is that there's a time and a place for that. And whenever someone's at your door with a gun threatening your family, right? Or not even a gun, right? Let's say they have a fucking sword. It doesn't fucking matter what they have. If you're in immediate danger, yes, you have a right to defend yourself. And then you progress that from there, right? Your community's in danger, right? You have an invading army that's clearly going to rape and pillage your country. What are you going to do? You're going to pick up arms and fight that.
From the Knights Templar. The Church of Rome always had a military arm.
Yeah, I know. So when people hear church, what they think of is they think of that. They think of the Inquisition. They think of mega churches that are like, oh, just give me your money and you'll be saved. Oh, you're blind, you have cancer, come here, I'll heal your cancer. That's what people think of when they hear religion, when they hear Jesus, when they hear God. They don't, it's been so saturated with false prophets that it has turned off so many people that have heard the word that they will never hear the word. And the only way that you can really get to them is by doing the best you can to live as God would live. Treat them with mercy, with grace, because you need grace. Everyone needs grace, and everyone gets it by the grace of God. And when you start judging someone by what they're doing, you are not living like God. You are impeding their ability to understand that they think you're above them. They think you're talking down to them. And you have to take those people to your level. Who's Benny Hinn? I don't know who Benny Hinn is. I don't know. Oh, the preacher, that guy. I thought his name was something else. See, when I think of mega churches, I think of that really crazy guy that was talking about COVID, and then obviously where I'm from in Houston, you got Joel Osteen and the Osteens.
You're healed.
Yeah, that guy. Yeah, that guy. That's the shit, dude. Like, that's what people think when they hear like Christianity and church. Like, they think that crazy shit. Nothing to do with God. Nothing. That is not what it's about. And it's so crazy to try to talk to someone who has no idea about the religion. Where do you begin? You know, because the second you bring up Jesus or you bring up God, what are they going to do? They're going to shut down immediately and be like, oh, this guy's a crazy.
It could be about teaching people how to be successful in their community. That is what Judaism does.
Jews. Look at King James bringing up Jews. Do that. Yeah, Jews are good people, man. Like, honestly, they stay true to their faith. I mean, I can't knock them. Is it right? No, they're living to the Old Testament. There's an Old and a New Testament for a reason. And what's funny is, like, so many people bring up so many fucking arguments against Christianity, and they're like, oh, here's the Old Testament, and it said gay people need to be killed and all of that. I'm like, no, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Well, it says it's not right. Yeah, it does. It does. It certainly does. But that's the Old Testament we had with God. It's what a testament is. That's why there's a New Testament now. That's the New Testament after God sent down Jesus to die for mankind. And it sounds so crazy to people. Like, one guy's gonna die for your sins. How is that gonna make anything? He's not just some guy. It is.
Your lady won't lisp like Salty.
Not a Bible thumper. I don't have a lady. I'm single, and I will stay single for a long time. I've not met any. Oh yeah, that's another rant I went on earlier about being introverted and not being around people. Like I say to myself, I enjoy my conversations with people online. That's great, and I enjoy even speaking now because I'm able to do the things I love, like video games, and also speak and rant.
I am California. Their communities are tight-knit and they build each other up. Very secular in its approach.
Yeah, it is. That's what it is, because they're so focused on the world and what they need to do here and all of that. So I get it, but like, this is not the end all be all. Like, we're alive here for a purpose. Like, and people never really stop just to think. Like, have you ever just sat, turned off everything, and just thought? Just poke yourself.
I said Bibbo Thumper like Salty.
Yeah, I know. I know you did. I know you're playing. I'm just joking. But like, have you ever just stopped? Just don't think. Poke. And just wherever you can feel. And
is it right? I don't know.
Like, you just you're here. You're conscious. You're sentient. And you exist. Right? And people, you're James, you're Deanna. I'm not gonna say, well, Steven. Yeah, I'll say that. My name's Steven. It's in my link. You can see that. Alright, my name's Steven. Alright. So, that is who you are, right? I mean, but what is that really? Right? You're here. You're born, right? Do you remember being born? I don't. Like, you're here for a reason. This is a very pivotal time in history. And, like, as much as I've studied history and...
Yes, it's
like,
called Be Still and Listen to the Inner Voice.
It's people don't do that nowadays. They don't take time to sit there and just grasp with the bigger picture of everything. They get so enveloped with like the things that are going on around them that they have no control over.
Steven.
Thanks. Yeah. Steven with a PH. Not the V. The V's evil. It's an evil spelling of the name. But, dude, it's so weird to really, like, when you really get down to brass tacks, like, and think about
that is how I cured my COVID.
your
Positive,
existence. Like, why are you here? Right? Are you here for a reason? Yes. What is that reason? Do you have a particular reason that you can think of? Maybe you don't. Maybe you haven't found that yet, right? And you were just completely unguided, and you're just living through your own physical senses, and you haven't really tapped into your essence, your being of who you are. And some people do that through multiple ways. Some people do that through religious experiences,
well,
whatever they
right the first time.
They may have. Yeah, you did have it right the first time, Steven with the PH. Some people do that through religious experience. Some people have to have a near-death experience to understand that, oh shit, this is real. I am here. This is physical things that I'm touching, but it's not all there is. Obviously, that is something that is a perception, but that is not your being.
I think God has put me here to help others.
Yes, he has. He truly has. See, when people make that joke about NPCs and things like that, I really do think that there are some people who are completely so detached from their own spirituality and their own connection to God that they are 100% living in the physical manifestation of what their life is, and they don't know, they don't get it, they've never had that. When you have people who are depressed and all of that, and then you give them mushrooms or LSD or something like that, and you let them experience their own psyche that they've never experienced before, they either flip out, which is rare, but most of the time they're like, oh shit, like, life is more than what you're told. It's more than materialism, and everyone's so absorbed in materialism that they don't realize that they are more than that. Like, it's something greater than that. We're all something greater than that. Materialism is great, don't get me wrong. I mean, everyone loves their comforts and everything they have, but that only goes so far.
Those might be clones. Just kidding.
Dude, they might be clones, bro. Honestly, most of the beef you eat, like when you go to the store, and you buy beef, a lot of the times that's actually cloned beef. Those are cows that have been cloned. They're not. It's not natural. So yeah, it's kind of crazy, but yeah, it exists. But I wouldn't be surprised if people exist that are clones, but I don't think they could do that. Maybe they can. I don't know. Fuck.
That's deep.
They probably have
People are
AI.
afraid of pain, of being broken. But life is constant change. You never get better if you aren't reborn.
Yeah, dude. It's but that's a physical manifestation of their own worries, right? Pain, right? What is pain? Yeah, that's the pain of your body.
For a Wagyu rancher.
It's the pain of your body, your vessel. Think of it as you are. You ever know like a You ever heard of like mechs? Like, you know, like robots, like people like jumping into mechs, like they're piloting those mechs, and it's like a bipedal robot, right? Think of your body as that, right? Your body is not it's not you. You are not your body. You are inhabiting a mech, a flesh mech, full of fucking meat and blood, bones, stupidity. You are not your body. Should you take care of it? Yeah, because it's going to elongate your presence in this space. But that is not you. That is not your essence. And people tend to forget that, and they slip away from that. And it's really shitty, man, because they treat that with such little value that they'll exploit their own bodies, that they'll create an OnlyFans. That is this temple of God. Tattoos, yeah, get a tattoo. Man, I don't give a fuck. Color this shit up. I got tattoos. I don't give a fuck. Like, but then it becomes to be darker. Right? You treat these vessels.
Spiritual and psychological rebirth come with more time and more trauma. It is a process.
Trauma. You hit the word right there, trauma. So trauma, like I was saying earlier, really does bring you into your reality of who you are and what you are in your existence. So trauma is a really good benefactor of that. Unfortunately, but it is. But there are also other things that can bring you there, man. And you should not crutch yourself onto that, but there are good ways of snapping people out of the materialistic reality that they're living in, because it's not reality. It's a physical world that we live in, but your essence is not physical. You are not physical. Yes, your brain has electrical waves that make who you are, and obviously if you have a significant injury to your brain, that can change who you are fundamentally. But to a point, it still hasn't changed who you are. You are still you. Even though you may have had a traumatic brain injury, you are still you. You may not have the same capabilities you once did, but you are still you. Where is you at? Where does you begin? Is that your brain? Your heart? Where is you at? You know what I mean? Like that is what people don't get, and they never stop and just sit and think, who the fuck am I? And most people never define themselves, and most people never find themselves too, which is sad. They live in the materialistic world of their own physical sensory, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Reactions. You know, the laws of physics of this world. You know, everything has a cause and effect. So I touch this, I'm gonna feel that, right? They live in their own physical world, and they never stop.
What energy waves going through the body. It's crazy.
Yeah. I mean, like, but what's crazy is, like, you'll have people who have, like, you ever, like, listen to stories of, like, near-death experiences of, like, people who have, like, died and, like, were brought back, like, 15-20 minutes later, and then, like, they were above their body and saw their body, and then, like, they came back later and, like, recanted their experiences, and they're like, oh, there's no way you could have known what you'd seen. right? Like, there may have been like a big screen there in front of the body, and like they pointed out something that was behind the screen that they would have never seen, you know? So like, I don't know. There's evidence out there of that kind of shit, but like, you're never gonna have evidence. All you can do is search within yourself. But I mean, just look at the situation and the reality of where we're living, right? The physical world. Just take all the spiritual aside, the physical world we're living in, right? And look at all the different animals, and let's say that evolution is, and I'm not saying evolution is wrong, right? I'm saying that perhaps
My was the coolest.
Your what? Your dad's?
I am here to entertain you and persist through challenges. My goal is to do my best. Every day.
Dude, if that's your calling, that's your calling. And I don't know what my calling is, man. Like, I've thought about it many times, like, because I've fucked up so many times. I've done so many stupid things so many times, and like, I'm a fucking moron at times. I'm a fucking alcoholic, and I'm also capable of understanding certain things and relaying them in ways that people understand. Like, I do HVAC, and I can explain how an air conditioner works to someone who has no idea what a fucking air conditioner was, and they can understand the principles of it within 20 minutes. So, like, I have a way of, like, relaying that kind of information that's really technical to some way that people can understand.
My dad was burnt when I was 4. He had a near-death experience.
Oh. So your dad's near-death experience was the coolest. Yeah.
I am emergent. I can see what many others can't. I am perfectly broken.
Everyone is. Everyone's broken. Everyone has their own problems. Everyone has their own...
I started having out-of-body experiences when I was 4.
I remember a dream I had when I was like 3. Maybe I was like 2 or 3. It's weird. I still remember it to this day. Not much context of it, but I still remember it. But it's weird. Like, dreams are a weird thing. Like,
my dad and I are close.
That's good. That's awesome. Like, it's so hard to explain to people who have never experienced it. I mean, clearly both of y'all have. You get kind of what I'm saying, but like, anyone who hasn't, like, you sound like a crazy person, you know what I mean? And like, there's so many false prophets out there, and there's so many people who are like, oh yeah, blah blah blah. It sounds crazy because it is. It really is. It's contrary to everything they've known their entire life.
I see the lights changing. The sky's opening. I am not religious or anything, but I see the lights.
Well, the thing is that kind of what I was getting at a while ago. I got off subject because I'm ADD, but the world we live in, the physical manifestation, right? That, just all the spiritual aside, right? Just think of that, and it's fucking nuts. We are not normal. Humans are not of this planet, clearly. Like, we are not evolved from monkeys. Yes, we are, but I think evolution is a means to an end. I think it's a way that it was used for us to be here. I think that God is real. There are higher dimensions. There are different planes of existence that we are not privy to. Right? I mean, like, think of like Carl Sagan when he's talking about 2D land, and like, you're living in that 2D square, and then someone above you comes and picks you up, and then you can see everyone that you know below you. You have no frame of reference for the up and down because you're living in a 2D world, forward, back, left, right. You have no idea about up and down. And then somebody comes in and picks you up, and then you can see everyone that you know in your life. And you can see through walls, you can see on top of people, you can see within them, because that is not anything that you're capable of understanding. So
I am sure you do think I am crazy if I could explain what I mean. But if I am crazy, it seems relatively real to me.
I wouldn't think you're crazy. That's your experience. That's you, man. Why is that crazy? I mean, someone else might. Someone else who isn't kind of been through that shit. I went through a really heavy drug phase when I was young. I did a lot of fucking drugs, man. I have opened myself up. Like, what people don't get is that. Like, that's what I'm saying, dude. You're already kind of aware. You're awake. You understand that what we're living in is not what it is. I mean, it is. Don't get me wrong. Like, don't negate life and don't disregard life as something that's meaningless. It is not meaningless. Everyone has a meaning and everyone has a purpose, whatever that may be. It's hard to think that some people are completely there.
I bounty recommended.
I know. I did that shit too, dude. I've been to different places, man. I've done a lot of drugs. That's what I'm saying, man. I've been there. It is not exactly what people think. And I don't even know what it is. But I know enough to know that I can't be bogged down with everything physical. Because there's things outside of our control. Here, this is gonna change. Alright, it should be... You should still be able to hear me, but I'm just changing some settings. Alright.
Hostile. Step us up to red alert. Combat status. Over.
Yeah, I don't really know how to describe it.
I have him. Get laser range. I'll hold it there.
It's a really complicated subject, man.
Piloting a Grey Goose is a tough job. Swinging a 25,000-pound heli down to safe touchdown on 7th Avenue, now that is another thing altogether. Lucky
But one thing I know is that I was raised Baptist.
These things are out of the realms of scientific explanation. But 200 years ago, our community burned out the state.
Get a strike team in here. Over.
Yeah.
Strike package Bravo
That's what I'm saying.
is away. Repeat, Bravo is away.
The world has always done that. Your witch, your sorcerer, your all that.
The astral projection, but sometimes I am needed elsewhere in my spirit form.
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Oh, maybe there was a weird instance of that earlier when I was talking about things that you were talking about in the chat, and then y'all were somehow responding to me, even though you couldn't hear me. That's weird. That's fucking weird. Right? So, there's certain aspects of life that can't be explained. They won't be explained. But you have people that are living within this material world so much that they're trying to understand their own existence through that. So, I don't know. You ever watch like do you follow like particle physics or like anything like that? Like you know what CERN is? You know what the Higgs boson is? Like, have you ever heard of that? Or know what that is?
Red Crown. Scrub the strike and return. Over.
Delay strike squad deployment.
The autistic, the ADHD, the Asperger's. All people with emergent qualities. Not to be medicated away. It is the next step. Skipping the rest. Higgs boson.
Stalker 6-0. Repeat.
Bro.
Dark particles.
Yeah. So everything you said. I probably got the Asperger's. Probably got a little bit of the autisms. A little bit of the ADHD. Definitely a lot of the ADHD.
We used to be telepathic creatures. They have dumbered down the plebs.
That's what I'm saying, dude. There's something special about us. We are not monkeys. We're more than that. We have a tether to the higher dimension, but we also have a tether to the lower dimension. And like what Alex Jones was talking about in his podcast with Joe Rogan when he was on with Eddie Bravo, so 4.5 hour podcast, he was talking about that, and that was one of the things I brought up with my rants that I was talking about. With that, he was like, yo, they believe that we are part of this third dimension. What they're trying to do is bring in the second dimension and draw us down. And it's hard to know, man, like, because the Bible's definitely onto something.
Dark matter. Multiverses. Oh my.
Yeah. Yes. So, I mean, obviously there's speculation. I mean, obviously you're never going to know everything. You can't. But there's speculation that what they're trying to do with that is they're trying to open up a portal.
Prison planetarium.
Have you ever watched the Gotthard Tunnel opening ceremonies? It's highly demonic, man. Like, highly demonic, dude. Like, what they're trying to do is, like, open in portals. They're trying to bring us and merge us with other dimensions. And that's not what it's meant. I think this aspect, this plane, is meant to be like a test. This is like a test for if you're going to be one to ascend to the creator of everything or not. So that's what I'm saying, is like there's something to evolution, but I think it's beyond the physical manifestation of what people say. I think it's an evolution. I think it's an evolution of spirit.
Expensive project. It was awful.
So it's more than just a evolution of our physical manifestation. It's like I said, it's a physical evolution, or not a spiritual evolution. Like, that's what they want to cut us off from. They want to cut us off from the ability to evolve spiritually. They want to cut us off from God. They want to cut us off by merging humans with something that is within this realm, within the 3D realm, so that we cut off
the
our...
Archons are trying to gain physical form.
The Archons, that sounds really familiar. But I know it sounds crazy, but this is kind of what I'm believing, is that what the devils are, the demons, the ones from the dimension below us, the ones that are within our dimension, that are drawn into our dimension through certain drugs and aspects that allow us to feel like we're speaking with something beyond, which it is beyond, but not completely. So what I'm thinking is that
LL settle for less.
There are
transhumanist agenda.
There are people that want to merge with these things that they perceive as deities, and build these AIs, and build these physical manifestations of God. They want to become God, and they can't. And what they're trying to do is cut off humanity from the true creator, from God, and not allow us to spiritually ascend. And that is what I think they're doing. And it sounds crazy, I know, but that is kind of what I think is happening, and what you're gonna see happen in the future. Mark Dice did a pretty good video on this. Deanna, you heard my rant about this back when I was playing Deus Ex with Adam Jensen and the augments on the people, of how they want to merge people with machines and create just an AI, a hive mind, essentially. And that's going to cut out the humanity from you. That's what they want. They don't want you to ascend. They're demons. That is demons. It's demonic. Those are devils. God is cutting yourself off from that materialistic aspect of trying to live and being a human.
That's exactly what they are trying to do.
And
Musk is on the edge of the tech.
Dude, and I'm not sure about him, man. I'm not sure about Elon at all, because he came out years ago talking about how AI is going to be the ruin of us all, and then next thing you know, he's coming out with technology that's going to merge us with AI. I don't believe that. for one bit. I'm very skeptical of Elon Musk. I'm very skeptical of Neuralink. That to me seems like, so like I was saying earlier, I was saying with your cell phones, everyone's merged with their cell phone. Everyone has one. Everyone uses it on the regular. It's by their side. When's the last time you memorized a phone number of your loved one?
This project.
Ray Kurzweil, yes. I was studying Ray Kurzweil back when I was in the military when I was 20, like 11 years ago. And I was studying all the pills he was taking and all that shit to stay alive as long as he could, to make sure that he made his plan. Because what they think is that they're going to merge with AI and become immortal. And what it really is going to make their physical manifestation immortal, but it's going to cause their spirit to die. That's what people don't get. And it sounds crazy, I know, but I think that's really where things are going. And I think that's the mark of the beast. I think that is really what the Bible was talking about. I mean, put yourself 2,000, 2,500 years ago, and then you see technology like that. How in the fuck are you going to describe that shit? How are you going to describe it? How would you describe a TV?
Beep, and you beep don't work. There'll be an option to upload your consciousness into a machine. They'll sacrifice humanity for immortality.
Yeah. That's exactly what they want to do. They'll sacrifice humanity for that's a pretty good sentence. That's a good way to summarize it. And humanity is our way of ascending away from this plane. And it's really, and the Bible is a guide to warn us from this. So I think there are aliens. I think they do exist. I think they're interdimensional, and I think that there are benevolent aliens. I think that there are malevolent aliens, and I think that the benevolent aliens are what we know as angels, and, deities like that. God is the construct of everything. God is everything. And what we don't, and Jesus was the ambassador, the messenger sent from the higher plane to give us this knowledge and give us this understanding. And I think what the devil, which is demons, what they're trying to do is cut us off from that and keep us here. And that is kind of where I'm at.
Y'all are awesome. I am going to bed now. If the elite wanna take us over, they should stop manifesting revelation.
Well, that's exactly what they want to do, and that is the prophecy. But kind of what I was saying is, like 2,000 years ago, you put yourself in that position. What are you going to see when you see a TV? That's an image of a man. All right, we have a technology that allows you to scan your hand or your forehead to be able to buy something or sell something because you need a COVID passport or whatever the fuck they want to make it out to be. That is the mark. So the mark of the beast is your implementation, your beginning of that.
Brother, and thanks for the conversation, Night James.
Yeah, later,
emoji
James.
Victory hand, medium skin tone, emoji sold, emoji victory hand, medium skin tone, emoji victory hand, medium skin tone, emoji sold, emoji victory hand, medium skin tone.
Bro, that lady read all that shit out. That's fucking funny. Yo.
Deanna.
Yeah, later, James. Man, I'm glad you could hear part of my revelation theory. Maybe it's not right, dude, but this is kind of how I'm implementing the Bible and what I'm seeing in humanity and what's happening right now in the world we're living in. But it's a lot deeper than that. I can't break it all down into one video, man. I'm so scatterbrained with like what I talk about that I'm never gonna be able to really break it down. Like, you just kind of have to experience that shit, man. Like, it's wild. Like, dude, I wish you could have heard my rant earlier, because I went a little bit deeper. But that was pretty deep. Like, that's a little bit of understanding.
Emoji thumbs up.
MOG. Medium tone. That's pretty wild. Oh shit. Shit.
Ghost Eye requesting clearance to begin target sweep, Red Crown. Over.
Yeah, I could talk about this for a while. It's so crazy that people get so absorbed in this physical life, and there's more to it than this physical life.
I didn't know that they had medium-toned emojis, lol.
Apparently they do. Yeah, if you hold on to the here, let me see if I can because I did this back in Christmas time. With these guys.
Emoji Santa Claus, dark skin tone, emoji Santa Claus, medium dark skin tone, emoji Santa Claus, medium skin tone, emoji Santa Claus, medium light skin tone, emoji Santa Claus, light skin tone.
Like, what the fuck is that, bro? Really?
Absolutely, because we're here for a reason, not to hoard treasures. Energy rolling on the floor laughing.
Cyclic, collective, rudder. Hey, I can fly this thing.
That's hard, and it's really hard for me to connect to people on like a personal basis now, because like what most people care about, I don't give a shit about. Don't care. It's of this world, and it has no bearing. Now, if I could find someone who could actually like understand what I'm talking about, connect on that personal basis, that's different. But nope. Have not found that yet. It's my personal life. There is one girl that I think would understand what I'm talking about. I was raised in church with her, and she seems kind of awake and aware now, but I don't know, man. I'm not ready for a relationship.
I know, right?
Still staying to myself, staying isolated. But I'm pretty sure that one day I will be. Like when I was young, like all the relationships I were in had nothing to do with like I just had to be with someone because that's what I was told to do.
Gotcha.
Stun the hunter. Okay.
Man, I hope this works.
Sweet.
lots of it and you carry on before you get the response, but it's cool.
Yeah, there is a bit of a lag. I would say it's about like 20 seconds, but I'm not that concerned about it.
Your thoughts are worth listening to.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. They're typically non-coherent. Like, unless somebody knows exactly what I'm talking about, which I think you're on the same wavelength. You understand. Like, it's hard to explain to someone who has no idea what you're talking about. You sound crazy. And, like, when somebody does kind of get what you're talking about, it makes sense to people. Yeah, that's the good stuff.
I'm back.
I definitely understand.
Status, Red Crown. Fire base on the grid.
So the armor's cool, but you can't fly when you're using it, so... I think James did too, but I don't know. I like Frank. Frank talks about what needs to be talked about. He's doing a good thing by doing those prayer meetings, but what people like, Frank's made comments like, especially to Steven. Steven's another Christian, like, ignoramus, and like. They talked about how they don't think it's the end times, but I mean, I don't think they know the things that are happening in the back line of reality, like, that we live in, like with Neuralink, with Elon Musk, what they're trying to push towards. And like the other day, I was in that Frank fucking chat, and I was like, "Yo, man, Mark Dice just did a video on transhumanism. I was just talking about this the other day."
He will be back.
Oh, I think he's going to sleep. I think he's done tonight. But he'll be back eventually on more streams. Yeah, he subscribed to me a while ago. But I don't agree with Frank that this isn't not the end times. I think this is really a pivotal time in history that is important. And everyone's here for a reason, and it is more than people think.
That looks like a hostile. Definitely hot. Will be coming inbound.
Not tonight.
She was a damn test subject. We don't know that. This whole thing stinks. We're being set up. The results we've achieved, where do they go? They just vanish. What are you going to do? Whatever I have to.
040.
You ever watch Elijah Schaefer?
So,
You know who that guy is?
what did Raglan have to say?
Dana, I'm sorry.
Absolutely. Have you ever watched Jacob Israel?
Jacob Israel? Let me look him up.
They made me this way, and I need to understand.
It's alright, Alex. It's fine. Look, no matter
Nope,
what,
but I'll
you're
sub.
still my brother.
I'll sub and I'll watch him later.
What is it?
Shh, wait. Hold on.
Oh, dude, that's like right up my alley. Yo, for real, that's right up my alley.
No.
What do you say no to? Did I get his name wrong? No, I said Jacob Israel. But you never watched Elijah Schaefer? Is that what you're saying? I know there's a delay here. Elijah Schaefer is...
Didn't you tell me about him and I forgot to look him up?
Yeah, he does, gear.
Elijah Schaefer. Elijah Schaefer, his channels are slightly offensive and you are here.
Yep. Those. He is a real one. And what's crazy is like his ability to like look at a situation that's happening right now and break it down. It's truly...
Oh ha ha.
Yeah, he is working... He doesn't think it, but honestly, he's like a prophet, man. He's like a modern day prophet. Like, he is really... He has the ability to like see a situation and like break it down in like the most basic ways that it just throws everyone off. Like, it's great. Like, he jokes and like it's fun. Like, he's great, dude. I really like Elijah Schaefer. And like he's living up to his name, Elijah. Like, he is really living up to his name. Like, dude. I don't know, it's crazy, like, because it's gonna happen. It's gonna be here. And, like, most people aren't gonna be ready for it. But what they're gonna do is they're gonna use the collapse of everything that everyone knows, the financial system we have, that's gonna collapse, that's gonna go away. They're gonna enforce some type of digital currency that people are gonna have to partake in, or they won't be a part of society. Otherwise, you're going to have to be living out in the woods, just getting your own food. But that's not even going to be possible, because what they're going to do is they're going to search those people out, and they're going to start executing those people. They're going to start putting them in camps. They're going to start removing them from society. And then anyone who isn't subservient to the governmental authority that they push, like, that's it. That's the mark. There's going to be something that comes that is like that. That's happening right now. This is the times we're living in. I think he's aware of it. I mean, he's kind of plugged in, like into the tech world. He's got Twitter and all that shit. But like, I think he understands that. But he knows it more than anyone. But like, his co-host is a girl named Sydney Watson, and she's completely atheistic. And like, doesn't believe in God. Elijah and Kez, his wife, talk about God to Sydney all the time, but she won't be swayed until it comes down to it. I think that she's going to eventually see the light. That it's more than just meat bags we're in. Like, it doesn't just fade to black when we're dead. There's more to our spirit than that. We are not just monkeys walking around that have a higher capacity for intelligence. It's more than that. So, I don't know. It's weird. But yeah, that Jacob Israel guy, I looked up his channel and like some of the fucking videos he has, yeah, that's like right up my alley. Like conspiracy theories and things like that, quote unquote conspiracy theories. I hate that term, but anything that's not mainstream is conspiracy theory nowadays. That's kind of where it's at. Time will tell. All you can do is prepare yourself, prepare your mind, prepare your family, prepare your friends. My ex-wife is lost. But whatever. I just hope she doesn't influence my kids negatively.
We're definitely more than meat suits.
I can't get too close.
I understand the fear.
Give me a second. I'm getting there. No. Okay. I thought it meant I fell too behind. Sweet.
Assembled and en route. Coming in hard, over.
Strike assets deploy on my signal. Mark.
Merch on vector, awaiting tactical, over. Still operating.
Gotcha. Okay. Now I gotta escape, I guess.
I had no idea why Green took my sister. Revenge? Bait for a trap? All I knew is I had to get her back. These infected are like animals. But there's something more. Like a hidden hand guiding them. The hive mind became my only chance. It was a clue to find Dana. I thought by consuming infected minds I could follow the link and that would lead me to the one that took her. But then I realized I had the means. I had Blackwatch cornered. I had their cancer weapon. I could put a stop to this right at the source if I could just get close enough to Green. So I find Dana, kill Green, stop the madness. Seemed worth a shot.
Look at your handiwork now.
Oh yeah, they're headless. An infected army without a leader. It's only a matter of time before they're wiped out.
And if there are other leaders out there?
No. They're all dead. All dead. Except me.
Such an interesting game. It's fun. It's over the top. Those are your health packs. Yeah, it's definitely different. Like these guys, like with the little symbol above, like they have something to do with like the outbreak. No, get off, get off, get off. That is not what I want to do. Okay. I wanted to capture that guy, but the tank ran over him. But yeah, you consume people for health and shit like that. But if they're special targets, that's not the button I wanted to press. There we go.
All sectors reporting empty.
Like that dude with the orange thing above his head. That's a special target, and like he has something to do with, where's it at? That's not it. That's it. So like these are like memories of people you absorb. Like that's where a lot of the story is. But you have to absorb different people to like get the whole story, and like there's all kinds of different nodes that one thing leads to another and like get tied together. But like it's so like
Do they
I don't know.
tell you something or?
Yeah, they do. Like everyone you absorb gives you a little bit of more of a clip that gives you an idea of what's happening, but it's so like it's in so like many different pockets that there's no way that like a normal person could like really like boil it all together to like find out what happened, what's going on. Like you only get like glimpses of like what happened, but I mean the gist of it is that you're part of a project that escaped. You let out a virus, and you're like, I know the previous mission was Patient Zero and all of that. You were Patient Zero. You are the penultimate like problem. But you're trying to figure out everything that happened and get down to it, but you're kind of designed to do this. It's kind of weird and complicated. Like this guy. He worked for the company.
What do you think you guys can cook up?
I have a few ideas, but I think we could do cancer. It grows, it replicates. Potentially, with a sample, we could engineer something that will throw it off its game. Make it destroy itself.
So he was one of the doctors that must have worked on the things that remember the fight I had with that one dude inside the building that had like the little lightning rod that was hitting me, that stabbed me with the needle after I was after I beat him, and then I had that shit on my back, that cancerous infection. It was a way that they were trying to stop the virus. So like they developed this virus, it got out, I became one of the major vectors of it, and next thing you know, you have the city overwhelmed. Like, so all these red places are virus-infested places. These are places that have a stronghold. And it's a constant battle between these two, and then eventually the whole city becomes infected, and then they end up throwing out a nuke to New York. So, and then you gotta stop the nuke from coming. Like, pretty much the military and government doing what they do best is fucking everything up. Like, if you can get anything from the store, that's it. Like, and then Deus Ex is that same aspect, but it is the government fucking everything up by lobbying with augmentation technologies to get everyone in society with an augmentation, and then they flip that switch and kill everyone that has one. Dude, like, that's what society does. It shows their hand before they play it, and like they do that through so many different means and mediums. Like there's so many movies about that. There's so many games about that. And that's exactly what they're doing in our life right now. Is they're slowly giving us these devices that are auxiliary to our own bodies, right? Like I was saying earlier, when's the last time you memorized a number, like a phone number? Like when I was young, like I knew my home phone number, I knew my mom's phone number, I knew everyone's phone number that was important to me. And if I needed to call them, I could dial that number and call them. Nowadays, people don't know shit. They don't even know their own number.
I told my brother about that game.
Like, everyone's offloading their own, like, brain processes to these devices. And it's a start. And that's where it begins. And you begin to become comfortable with this. And then offload all of your ability to think to these devices, and then eventually like you become completely assimilated with these devices. That's what they want. Like that's exactly what they're pushing for. It's wild. And you got to stay connected, because that's how you talk to your friends, that's how you talk to your family, that's how I'm talking to you right now. And it's so fucking wild that it's a double-edged sword, man. Like, it's useful for getting information out there, but it's also going to be something that bites us in the ass, because eventually it's going to be a way where you either have this device, you either have this technology, or you're not able to be within our society. And right now, it's not like that. You could go easily without your life, without a phone, without any computer, and just live your life and do your thing. Eventually, it's going to get to a point that there are no longer those means of living within the rest of society, right? You have someone that lives on the outskirts. He goes into town every now and then. He gets his food from the fucking store, pays in cash, right? But even then, he's got a digital bank, right? He's got a bank that operates digitally. Eventually, everything is going to be digitally controlled, and it is completely.
I understand that fully, but some of us aren't totally reliant on these devices because I have plenty of time when it's off and away from me.
Right, and a lot of people do, but that's what I'm saying, is it's a slow drip, and what they're gonna do is eventually make it so that you must be, you must have this technology, or you can't communicate with our society. You can't transact. That the Bible clearly states that. It says you cannot buy, trade, or sell unless you have the mark. That's what I think the mark is. I think it's something like that. And they're trying. See, the COVID mandates and the passports are a way to test people. They're trying to see how far can we push people. And people are stupid as fuck right now, and they're going to allow this. They're going to accept it. And be like, yeah, that motherfucker's an anti-vaxxer. What do you mean? He doesn't like vaccines because he's.
People are glued to their phones.
Yes, that's the point. I mean, you're awake. I'm awake. Like, and they take our language. Awake. Aware of what's happening around them. Awake. Out of this.
I agree with you.
Metal stupor, and they use the word woke. To say they're woke. I mean, woke. You don't even fucking know what woke means. You're agreeing with M&Ms. You're agreeing with Coke. You think you're woke? Fuck you. These people are stupid. Like, dude, don't even get me started. Like, I don't even know how to. Like, I'm so scatterbrained and ADD, and like, I'm aware of everything, and like, I have no way to like sit down and like boil it all into a coherent train of thought. And sometimes I can, most of the times I can't, and I'm just so fucking like aggravated, and it just becomes a fuck, like just curses, like like that's totally not coherent to anyone that has no idea what I'm talking about. Anyone who does know what I'm talking about kind of gets what I'm saying. They did. They completely did take our language and hijack it. It's crazy. Like, I don't know, man. Like, it's disconcerting because, like, there's a lot of people I know out there that are smart. Like, they're intelligent. And they're so easily duped. Like, so easily duped. It's so aggravating.
Deploying package pattern gold. Hold until package arrival. Over.
I want strike assets en route ASAP.
A journal? Maybe. I thought about writing a book one day, but like, you ever like watch like a movie or like a TV show and like they have the crazy guy and then they like get his journal and it's just a bunch of fucking like random pictures and like crazy like words, just like incoherent. What meaning? What do you mean? I mean, journal? That's fine. I know what you're saying.
Zeus is evading visuals. Send in positive scans if you have them, over. Aborting strike package Golf 9er. All units disperse and await new orders, over.
Strike boss, RTB.
No extreme authority.
Yeah. Maybe.
They changed the meaning to books.
I just like I was saying, like, you ever watch like a movie or like a TV show and you have that guy that keeps a journal and he's fucking crazy? Like, that's what I feel like I would have. It would just be incoherent sentences that can't be compiled into a coherent thought. This is like a journal. This is a verbal journal of like my own thoughts and feelings. And there's no way I could compile this into something that's coherent for a typical normie to understand. They would just be like, what the fuck is this guy fucking mumbling about? This guy's crazy. Yes, I am. But I also know what the fuck I'm talking about. I just have no way of relaying what I'm talking about. Just like someone who has synesthesia and they see colors, right? Or they hear like taste, like whenever their sensory mix. There's no way to describe that, you know. Like there's people I know that when they hear music, they experience that music in not just auditory, sensory, but also they can taste music. It gives them a certain emotion that is correlated to a different sense, and it's hard to explain that to someone who doesn't have that. So what I have is a certain understanding that is not really explained easily through words. And then my brain, it's like 18 steps ahead of where like my body is with my ability to speak, and then I'm already on like subject 2 when I'm talking about subject 5 in my head, and then I'm trying to get back to where I was from subject 2 to subject 5, and like I lose my place. Does that make sense? It's so crazy. Oh, you know what I'm talking about. Like synesthesia, like your brain, it's got different connections that most people don't have. So when you hear a song, you may think of a time that you heard that song, that you were eating barbecue, and next thing you know, that song is associated with barbecue. And then anytime you hear a song that has a similar structure, you think of barbecue, you know, whatever the fuck it may be. You hear bubbles because that bubble was associated with that song where that connection was made, to where you had blueberries one time, and now when you hear bubbly types of music, now you hear blueberries. Yes, I do. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, you get it. Like, dude, I don't have that like on my normal like state of being, but like I've done enough drugs to experience that, and I get it. But what's weird about those drugs is it gives you those abilities, like to mesh certain thoughts. But I'm not glorifying drugs, I'm not glorifying psychedelics, but they do open your mind up a little bit, and that's for sure. But it's a dangerous path because it does kind of escape you from the materialistic life that most people live, but it's not the end all be all. Right? It's where God comes in.
Dude, I'm still fighting the in the Gavy earworm out in my head.
In the Gavy? In the Gavy. Yo, that's exactly what I was fucking, like, when you said you were hearing the song, like, they started talking about the Navy being gay, I was like, oh, in the Gavy. Like, that's all I heard for like 5 minutes after that. That's funny. Yo, Kieran's kind of weird, man. Like, he seems like an angry person. Like, Sparky's really happy, jolly, lucky. Kieran seems very, like, just an not an asshole. Yeah, I mean an asshole, but I don't think he understands what people are talking about a lot of the times, and he's very quick to jump to an assumption. I like Kieran because he's fun to poke fun at, but like Sparky seems much more open to things. Dumb in a good way. Dumb as in
we want you in the Gavy recruit.
No. I don't know, Kieran seems kind of weird. His wife is really angry too. Like, anger. I think that's kind of what that's what I get off of them is anger. They're very angry, and like I get angry at shit too, man, and I get fed up with it, but like they seem militantly angry on a lot of the subjects that are brought up and talked about. Like, I get it, yes, you got to be angry about it, but you also have to be tactful about certain things. And if you want to reach a large amount of people, you can't just be militantly angry about every little fucking thing, and you can't be pretentious either.
Yeah, no, it's in my head.
You can't talk down to people like that. You can't. I mean, you can do anything you want, but if you want to reach a large base of people, you cannot
I like Sparky.
Put yourself like that. Sparky's great. I love Sparky, man. It's a good dude. I can feel it in his heart. He's a genuinely good dude. I like Sparky. Like I've said many times, he may not be articulating exactly what he's trying to say, but I understand what he's saying. Like when he was saying the other day, River's awesome too, dude. You know, and like when Frank had River on initially, I was like, all right, that's cool. Yeah, she's got puppets, cool. So what does she have to say though? Like, say something. Like, she didn't get a lot of time to talk when she was with Frank, but when she was on with Sparky, I saw River open up, and I was like, dude, she knows what she's talking about. I was like, yo, dude, all right, cool. Yeah, she knows. Like, she gets it. And like when Sparky was talking about the what were we talking about? And like, I know Jesus, he was talking about Dan Crenshaw's comments whenever he said, you know, Jesus is a hero archetype, Rosa Parks is, Superman is, and he lumped Jesus into all of that shit. I'm like, yo, I get what Sparky's saying, that Jesus isn't a hero in that aspect, because Jesus is not on those levels. Not only is he not just superficially heroic, he is a savior of mankind. So I get what he was saying. He was putting Jesus on a pedestal higher than that. And then he came back and he's like, no, I don't think he's a hero at all. I'm like, fuck you, dude. What are you talking about, Sparky? You're crazy. So like, I kind of picked up what he was saying, but like, once he said that, I was like, what? You lost me on that. But like, he doesn't have a way.
Beyond the stream on Frank's channel.
Yeah, me too. I was there. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Beyond the feed. That's the first time I saw her, is Beyond the feed. And then he had her on another time after that. And then I've been subbed to her, but it was pretty refreshing to see her on Sparky though. Like, that was really cool. Like, to see her talk like that when we were talking about China and everything that's happening with that shit. Like, she was very aware of what was happening and like what's going on. Like, she had really good takes. And like, what I really wanted them to touch deeper on was not just Russia. It has nothing to do with Russia, and that's exactly what they're talking about right now in the news. It's Russia, because they want people distracted. It has nothing to do with Russia. What it has to do with is China and their move into Taiwan. And once they start that, they're not going to stop with Taiwan. All of this Russia shit is a distraction. It's not only a distraction, but it's also a way for the military-industrial complex to get money and make more money. And this is what these people are motivated on. They have no forethought to the ramifications of what they do. And when I say money, I don't mean money, because yes, I do, because they're trying to get money in the short term, but In the long run, what that means is more control, more power, because the dollar is going to shit. It will go to shit, and eventually it's going to be into a society that has a digital currency. And what they want to do is posture themselves so that they have a good grasp on power and control over populace. That way, whenever things do go to shit and it flips to that currency.
Sparky tries to run his stream when Salty is on.
Dude, I know. Don't do that, dude. Like, Salty's got my undivided attention. Like, when Salty's on, that's it. He's on. And it's not like Salty sporadically comes on stream. You know it. Sunday, Wednesday, Friday. That's it. Used to be 5:30 avocado time, now it's 4:30 avocado time. Just know where you're at when he starts. He's been doing the same time for fucking years now. Like, you know when he's gonna stream. Why are you gonna stream the same time Salty is? You know you're not gonna get a good viewership, and you know that most of the people that do engage with you are probably gonna be watching Salty. Like, the only times I jump into his shit is when it's after Salty's done, or if he's going to the super chat. Sometimes I'll dip out early, like if he's not on point, or like it just kind of meters out. I'll dip out early.
Ride on the money there with your thoughts.
Like, I don't know. I could go on for hours about this shit. I would love to like be able to jump into like Frank or Sparky's stream and just like be a talking voice, not a talking head. I'm not putting my face out there, nor my full name. I will talk all day though. That's for damn sure. So I don't know. I mean, what's his name? JPR. He wanted me on. Like, maybe I'll do something with JPR one day. I don't know. Maybe. I doubt it. Maybe I will. I don't know. I've started this already with gaming and ranting and getting my thoughts out there. At least you've heard it. Like, that's a upside. At least one person in the world has heard my thoughts, and I don't feel alone. And gets what I'm saying. I don't know, maybe I should find a fucking, like, relationship or something like that. But like I said, what I have is so crazy that, like, how am I gonna, like, date someone and be like, hey...
I have fallen asleep to Salty every once in a while, can't help.
Right? But, like, how am I gonna date someone and be like... Because, like, these are my requirements. Are you truly awake? Like, do you truly know what you're talking about? Like, are you there? Like, are you on the same level that I am?
Go on with JPR.
Am I gonna have to teach you about life in reality? Right? Like, that's what dating is for me. And, like, I don't want to date someone who's not on the same level I am. That's like dating someone who's retarded. Like, I have to teach you everything. Like, it's a challenge. And then you start teaching them, and they're like, oh, you're crazy. Oh, yeah, I'm crazy. All right, bye. Fucking later. Like, fuck, dude. Like, it's depressing. It's depressing. That's why I stay alone. That's why I stay isolated. Because I feel crazy, but I know I'm not. Like, I don't know. It's tough. But, like, yeah. But, like, that's why I like this, because I can talk to people and know that, hey, I'm not crazy. It's just the percentage of people who understand what I'm talking about is very small, and the likelihood of me meeting someone like that in my immediate area is very low. So, what are you gonna do?
Definitely make your checklist. ... If they don't add up, bye.
I don't date anymore. Maybe one day I will. Like I said, I got 2 kids. They're going into their teens now. They're going into their 20s. They're jumping ship. They're crazy. Like, all I can do is teach my kids about the Word of God. That's it. And then just teach them how the world's fucking nuts. Like, I don't know. I may have kids again one day. I doubt it. Maybe. And that's the hard thing, is like, you know, a lot of the girls I meet, they want kids and shit, and I'm like, I don't know.
Understand that fully.
Maybe I'll have another kid, maybe not. But I kind of don't want kids. Any more kids than I do. I'm not saying I don't want the kids I have. I mean, yes, I love my kids. But like, what I'm saying is, like, I don't know if I want more kids. Maybe. It really depends. Like, the world needs it. Humanity needs it. But like, dude, like, it's a complicated thing, you know? Like, and of course you want companionship, right? I mean, having that person that you spend every day with, like, that's my ideal girlfriend. Someone I could spend every day with, that understands what I'm talking about and understands what I say, understands the jokes that I make whenever, even if they're mean. Like, if I'm making a mean joke, there's no animosity there. I'm playing with you. Calm down, right? I'm calling you a monkey because you're fucking being stupid. Like, I'm not saying that you're a physical monkey. I'm just saying you're fucking dumb. Whatever the joke may be. Like, I want someone who gets that and, like, understands that and can also dish it back out. Like, don't just fucking, like, sit there and, like, take jokes and, like, be like, oh, he's mean. I'm not mean. Like, I'm just playing. Like, I'm joking. I mean, I hope that you get that and you can dish it back out to me. And if you can't, I'll take that joke and run with it. And I'll probably throw one right back at you. You know what I mean? I can't find that. Like, it's hard. It's crazy. I don't know. There's a girl that, she streams online. And, like, she's got the kind of personality that I like in a woman. Her name's Brittany Venti. Like, she's a complete troll, sarcastic all the time. I love it. She's smart though, and like, she understands psychology, but that's one of the things I don't like about her, is the fact that she hangs up on it, like with psychology and therapy and things like that. I'm like, dude, just joke, have fun, enjoy life, be a human. But like, she's got her hang-ups, you know what I mean? But like, if you were to take all those hang-ups aside and like throw that aside, like, her like joking personality is someone I would want in a girl. Like, but that's hard to find. Like she'll sit there and like, all right, so like, here's an example of like something I find funny she does, and it's very rare for me to find women funny. But like, she'll be sitting in like a stream with like other women, and like they'll be talking about a serious subject, and then all of a sudden she'll sit there and just fucking like belch, just fucking like burp, just like blurp. Like, just burp right in front of everyone. It's fucking great. It's funny because it throws everyone off. They're not expecting it, unless you like know who Brittany is. But like, she throws those wrenches into that shit, and it's funny. Like, I like that. I want a girl who can do shit like that, and that's kind of like being one of the guys. You know what I mean? Like, so I want a girl who kind of understands what it is to kind of be one of the dudes, like, who doesn't take shit seriously to that extent. But like, on the other hand, she also takes things way too fucking seriously sometimes. So I don't know, it's hard for me to find a girl like that. Like I said, there is a girl I was raised in church with, where she understands, you know, the Baptist beliefs and kind of what I believe, but she also understands the spiritual aspect of what I talk about too, of, you know, what's going on. I just don't know how well versed she is with the technocracy grasp on humanity. Technocratic grasp on humanity. Maybe. I don't know. I could teach her, but do I want to go through that time? Do I really want to go through that effort? Do I really want to go through all of that just to find out that, oh, nope, I'm yet another crazy person to this person? Right? Or, like, it's so draining to do that. You know, and like, dude, I don't know, and like, it's necessary for humans to have that connection and like have that woman to give you those aspects that maybe you don't have, and maybe that's what it is. Maybe the things that I dislike that women do.
Technocracy is evil.
maybe the things that I dislike that women do, like talking about their fucking feelings and all of that shit, maybe that's a thing that I should actually incorporate into my own being and understand. And maybe that's why men need women, is to be able to understand that aspect of life. But I mean, I talk about feelings too. I just don't get that fucking deep with it because they're meaningless. They're not meaningless, but it's a moot point once you get to a certain aspect of reality. Like, it really doesn't fucking matter what you feel, because that shit's gonna change within 5 minutes. Like, I don't know. And then, like, yeah, intelligence like that. Like, I understand that. Like, that's...
Absolutely.
That's something I get, but, like, a lot of people don't. And they're like, oh, no, this is the way I feel. You don't like the way I feel. Yeah, because you're fucking crazy right now. What do you mean? That's... Of course. Why am I gonna feed into your fucking craziness? Because you're gonna change how you fucking feel within 10 minutes and then feel some other way. Like, why am I gonna feed into that and, like, drag myself to those depths? No. Just stop. Be real. Go away. You'll feel different in 10 minutes. Talk to me then. But apparently that's an asshole move. Apparently I'm a dickhead for saying shit like that because I'm not understanding a woman's feelings. I don't give a shit. Shut up. You'll be fine in a minute. Come talk to me when you're normal. Like, I don't know. Am I a dickhead for saying shit like that or feeling that way? Or am I just being realistic here? I don't know. I'm old. I'm done playing with those fucking games. Maybe I'm a dickhead. I don't know.
Absolutely don't be imbalanced.
Well, women are imbalanced. That's the thing, Deanna. That's the thing, is women are imbalanced. So how do you deal with dealing with that imbalance? Because you're not going to change that. They're going to be that way. It's hormonal. It's they have no control over. I mean, yes, you do technically have control over your external.
Don't live inside of Fifi's.
Right. Yes. Don't live in your feelings. Yes. On book, it sounds great. In reality, women do that. I'm sorry. You do it. You may not realize it, but you do it. All women do that. Some men do that too. But for the most part, men kind of stay grounded. They have
Most
a foothold.
women are imbalanced.
They have a foothold on what they're feeling, and they feel that way with a certain logical conclusion. Women tend to change what they do according to how they feel currently at the time. And then if you counteract that, you're a bigot. You're a bigot. You're a misogynist. You're fucking racist. Whatever the fuck they want to say. And it's kind of hard to combat that without just walking away and just saying, you stew in your own craziness. I'll be back whenever you're normal. Right? But you do that so many times, and apparently you're a dickhead and you're an asshole. Like, I don't know, man. Like, relationships are tiring. They are a challenge. And, like, I don't know how to deal with it anymore, like, because I don't care anymore. Like, I used to care, like, and I used to care and, like, try to appease and make them happy, and it doesn't matter, like, I wanted to, like, I loved them. I would spend every day with them, you know, I wouldn't watch a TV show past a certain point, because, oh, they haven't seen this point yet. Let me pause it, we'll watch it later together. I was that kind of considerate, like, on stupid shit, you know what I mean? And, like, I don't fucking get it, man. Like, what do you want? And, like, every girl's different. I get it. Some of them want space. Some of them want, leave me alone. Like, you're being overbearing. Some of them are like, why aren't you giving me enough attention? What do you mean? I'm spending every day with you. Like, attention. What do you want? A foot rub? What? Shut up. Like, I don't know. Women are nuts, man. Y'all are crazy. Just so you know that. And it's a deterrence. It's a deterrence for most people to, like, even care. Like, and of course, like, yeah, sex is a major driving factor, but, like, Not really. Not if I have to deal with that. No, I'm good. I would rather not.
Is right, God will send her into your presence.
That's how I feel. That's truly how I feel right now. That's why I'm not looking. That's why I feel like God's gonna like show me, like, hey, this girl's right for you. You're gonna know. And like I said, there's only one girl that I can think of right now that fits that bill. And I'm not really trying to engage with her right now. But I feel like she does fit that bill. And like, she's like one that I actually think about. You know what I mean? Like, and that's rare. Like, I've gone through so many like catastrophic things in my life and traumas. Like, I would rather isolate, put myself on
I'm
a
the
box.
Kind of crazy though.
That's what they all say. That's what all women say. I bet you are, though. I like you, Deanna. No, you're cool. I'm just playing. I like you. But, like, see, like, you get what I'm saying. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I can see, like, you're cool. Like, I can talk to you comfortably. Like I would any other female. And, like that I'm, like, actually on that level with. You know what I mean? Like, you understand what I'm saying? Like, you get it? Like the whole spiritual shit I was talking about earlier, you understand what I'm talking about? Like, the whole, like, relationship stuff, you understand what I'm talking about. You're different. I don't know. I can talk to you. But, like, you're diamond in the rough. You're not a commonplace thing. That doesn't happen everywhere. Like, most of the people I talk to, they're fucking stupid. They're like, oh, did you see that Cardi B song? No, I didn't. Don't give a shit. Cardi B, what are you talking about? Like, what? No, are you fucking retarded? The fuck cares? The fuck? Like, that's the kind of shit I have to deal with.
We
is
have
like,
a certain mindset.
We do. But, like, most people don't have that. Like, I talk to a girl and, like, she's cool. Like, on this wavelength. Next thing you know, we have a conversation. She's like, oh, here's some stupid shit that I'm gonna fucking say. Great. Thanks. And not that I'm disregarding everything a woman says because it's fucking stupid because it isn't agreed totally in line with my patriarchal views. Yeah, because that's exactly what a fucking crazy nut job would say nowadays. What I'm saying is that you're never going to be in line with everything that someone agrees with or likes. Ever. Ever. But I would like a certain percentage of what I am in line with to be in line with them. Like, is that too much to ask? And to get to that point when you're as crazy as I am, that is a very small percentage of people. And when I have to funnel through all these stupid motherfuckers just to find that one girl that is like, oh yeah, I like you. Yeah, we speak right. Yeah. Like, we can finish each other's sentences. That's rare. You're not going to find that. And I'm not going to settle for bullshit. You know? And that's what it feels like I have to do nowadays. It feels like if I want someone near me, I'm going to have to fucking settle for them. It's fucked up. I don't want to do that. And not only that, and not only am I traversing these waters of trying to find someone, I have to also traverse these waters of finding someone. Deal with the fucking shitty ex that I fucking picked when I was stupid and young, and now I fucking stuck my dick into crazy, and now I have a fucking crazy ex lefty who has my 2 kids right now, and then deal with that shit, and then find someone who's actually competent and fucking has an understanding the same way I do, and then deal with the world the way that shit's crumbling. It's fucking challenging. It's not. It's one of those things that, like, I won't. I will never settle. I used to settle because I thought, oh shit, I'm never gonna find anyone who likes me or thinks the way I do. I'll just settle for this bitch. She's fucking dumb crazy. All right, whatever. She left. She took the dog. I have the kids. Let me settle for this bitch a year later. Oh wait, she's a fucking drug addict, fucking bartender who's a fucking whore. All right. Well, let me fucking not deal with that. Hey, can you get the kids? Because I gotta be off on my own. Yeah, she fucking stepped up and took the kids, and then I went off on my own. So, yeah, that's kind of what happened. I've been married twice, divorced twice. The first one is the one I had kids with. We ended it after a year, man. She left and took the dog. I had the kids for fucking 5 years after that. I met my second wife a year after she left. And, like I said, she was a fucking bartender, fucking whore. Cheated on me. Get the fuck out, you dumb cunt. She left. I called up their mom. Hey, your turn. Pick up the kids. She had the kids ever since. She's had them for 5, 6 years now. So, it's a half and half. And, like, now she has a kids, and she's a fucking crazy nut job lefty now. And she fucking shot him full of that fucking sauce. Like, bro, like, I'm about to fucking lose my mind. Like, fucking going crazy, man. Like, the fuck are you gonna do, man? Like, I want to stay to myself, but I don't need that companionship, but it's definitely necessary. Like, for proper mental stability. That's why we were designed to have that companionship. I used to have that every day.
I never got married.
Why? What? Nah, you had... Well, you... Alright, so... You had a kid out of... I guess he never married... Or he just left, he wanted nothing to do with the kid, or what? Like, because... I would imagine you were... damn good mom. But, like... We had... Look, I'm not saying that me and my second wife didn't have a lot of good times together. We really did. But she was completely unstable. Like, she would go into, like, mental fits of, like, accusing me of things that never happened. Like, I remember one specific instance, like, we were at a fucking restaurant, and the waitress was, like, just being kind and being nice, and I thought she was a really nice person, so I was like, hey, thanks. Smiled at her. Give her a fucking tip. Just being a fucking normal human being. And, like, I've done that thousands of times with her and no other fucking problems. But this one particular night, for some reason, she had a fucking issue. Like, oh, what? You trying to fuck her? Like, what? Dude, I'm just fucking being kind. What are you talking about? She fucking went nuts. Nutso. Complete fucking insanity. So, like, no. Like, I'm not trying to deal with that, man. Like, I just want...
Oh yeah, my son's father denied that he was his. Raised my son on my own.
That's what I figured after you said that. Well, you did the best job you could. Your son sounds like... You said he's what, 24? Right? It sounds like he's doing alright. What's a kid do for a living?
No guy's ever made the checklist.
That's where I'm at now. There is no woman that can make the checklist. And like the girl that I'm talking about, like the one prospect I have that lives near me that I think would be on the same proper wavelength, she's still kind of enamored in like the world. And like she's so like extroverted, like she cares what other people
Alex
think.
Is 24.
Yeah, that's what I thought, 24. So like the girl I'm talking about, she's so enamored with like the world that I don't think she's gonna, like, she's on my wavelength as far as like what we can talk about and shit like that, but I don't think she's fully there. She isn't fully committed. Like she still cares what other people think.
He takes care of me.
Dude, he's an awesome son. Good job. You raised him right. That's how it should be. It's a hard life, man. Like, there's many days.
Was the biggest part of my checklist.
What, somebody who can, like, relate? Yeah. I don't know. There's days where I just sort of, like, just fucking, like, call it, man.
I need to find the hunter that took Dana.
This hunter you're looking for seems to be a variant of the species. It fulfills a leader role. The other hunters take cues from it. If you can find and consume a leader, It may give you indications where the focus of the virus is.
My only concern right now is Dana.
There were plenty of guys who met my personal criteria but failed for my son.
Leader hunters. I know the one.
What do you mean they just... They're not dating your son, though. They're dating you. Like, that's the thing. But, like, I get it. Like, if they don't mesh, right, and they
find him.
Right, I get it.
Then I can find her.
There's times after, like, my second wife, whenever the ex had the kids, I went through like 5, 6 different girls, 7. I don't know. I lost count. I'm a fucking man whore. I don't give a fuck. Nothing really mattered, man. I'm like I was just going through girl to girl, just getting laid. It does not matter. It was not fulfilling, and it wasn't. It's not a way to live. It didn't satisfy me. Like, it wasn't like the connection I had with my second wife, who I did spend years with, who I gave my essence to, and betrayed me. That really killed me. Like, that really killed a lot of the desire to have like a real relationship with a woman ever again. Because
yeah, but it's never going any further than a third date if they weren't good for my son too.
Yeah, okay. But I guess with the situation or whatever, yeah, I guess, yeah. But then they're not worth it. And that's what I'm saying is like that's kind of what I was getting at is like I've gone through all these women like and they're nothing. Like, and like my second wife was awesome. She was cool. She got me. We really connected. Like, but like she had something in her fucking brain. She was fucking like, she was an extrovert. She always had to have that. What's the word I'm looking for? The validation from all the other people around her. Whenever the validation of me and the kids were enough. That should have been enough for her, but it was never enough.
I got betrayed by 2 different fiancés before I even thought about my son.
That's what I'm saying. Like, people suck, and like, do I really want to deal with that again? No. Like, so, like, the girl that I know here that I think would be in line with what I think and what I talk about, my beliefs, I don't. Maybe she would. I don't know. Probably not. I haven't really talked to her this deep before to know. Maybe I should. Maybe I should reach out to her and talk to her and hit her up. Have a good little night. Feel her out. I mean, because like you talk, I talk about shit like this with her, but I never get this deep. You know what I mean? With like the psychology of everything and like.
You're preaching to the choir with me.
But it's hard for me to get this deep with someone because I don't want to put myself out there if it's going to be a waste of time. But how am I going to know if it's a waste of time unless I even give it a shot? I guess. Huh. See, this is therapy. This is good.
Maybe you should talk to her.
But I'm not like, I'm not always coherent. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes I have no idea where I'm at. And like what's weird is like, I'll go back and like I'll go to old videos I used to watch and I'll look at my comments and like see what I commented and like it's not a comment of where I'm at personally, like right now. Like it flip-flops. Like it's like I have different personalities, you know what I mean? It's weird. Like it's still me. I can tell it's still me, but like, I'm like, did I say that? I don't remember saying that. You know what I mean? Like,
I will bill you later.
thanks. Nah, but like, that's exactly what therapy is just talking and getting your thoughts out to someone that'll hear them and say something back. But I don't know, it's weird, man. Like, maybe I should focus more on myself and establishing who I am before I try to look for someone else to validate my own personal self. Like, but companionship is necessary, and it's definitely something I would want and enjoy. Like I was saying, like I fuck. Not that it matters my notch count, but you know, a ton, and like, it's not fulfilling. It's not the same as having a relationship with someone and being able to connect with someone fully.
I have my glasses on. Exactly.
Psychologist Deanna. Yep. I don't know, maybe I can connect with this girl. Maybe she understands and she's like, maybe I'm the...
Definitely do know thyself.
Maybe I'm the thing that she needs to pull away from the world and understand her own spiritual self. I don't know. So I'm saying it's a give and take, right? It's a relationship. It has nothing to do with you. It has everything to do with you and her becoming one and building each other up, not trying to bring each other down. And I feel like someone who's completely extroverted would bring me down. But maybe that would be enough for me to unleash out of my introverted shell to actually get out there and engage with others. Kind of like I'm doing right now. I'm engaging with other people, speaking my mind.
Hey, I quit school. I didn't quit studying and working with people.
Oh, that's right. You do have a background in psychology. Oh, shit. I don't know. Maybe I'll hit her up.
I was going back to school to finish when I got hit.
That's a wild story, what you were saying earlier. And I said something about that, too, whenever you said that. I'm like, what the fuck you mean hit? And like somebody put a hit out on you because you fucking drug up some information that was supposed to be hidden? Like, that's crazy. That sounds like some fucking movie shit. Some Born Identity shit, man. Like, that's wild. Dude.
I started studying medicine first.
That's a crazy story. I'll have to hear that one day. Probably don't have time tonight. I'm probably going to call it here in like 5-10 minutes. I'm getting tired. That's crazy. That's fucking wild. I'm gonna really have to fucking hear that story one
I
time.
will elaborate what I can remember.
Okay, well, I'm gonna keep this pause. I'm gonna focus completely. You can give me a quick summary, because that sounds intensely interesting. Like, very interesting. Like, I don't want to put myself out there. That was a fucking case, but like, yo, that shit exists, man. Energy weapons. That shit fucking exists, man. Look what happened with the shit here in Houston with Astroworld with Travis Scott. Like, I think that was.
Chemtrails, stumbled over something that I wasn't supposed to see, ... got hit show.
Yeah.
Tesla
when I was
technology too.
Yeah. So when I was in the military, I worked with U-2s, reconnaissance aircraft. So obviously I know about aircraft and I know about contrails. Contrails are condensation. And I work in HVAC too, so I understand the thermodynamics of what contrails are. Essentially clouds in the sky that's condensed vapor depending on the relative humidity, right? But there are times that you see contrails, right, chemicals in the sky that are not in line with the relative humidity outside, nor the speed that aircraft is going. So there are times where contrails are easily explained by physics and thermodynamics by saying, yes, it's just water vapor in the sky. There are other times where it cannot be explained. And that is actually when they're pumping shit into the skies. There is something to chemtrails. That shit does exist. Energy weapons exist, for sure. I know about that, too. I'm not going to elaborate, but I do. Never seen them firsthand. But yes, they do have shit like that. That's fucking wild. Dude. Like, U-2s fly so high in the sky that, like, the fuel they use is, like, thermally stable. It's a special fuel. U-2s were developed at Area 51. So, when I told JPR that I worked on aircraft that was developed at Area 51, I was not lying. It's U-2s. It's exactly what I was working on.
Car, I felt like an oven washed over me. I felt like something went through my head and I saw stars.
It's crazy.
Thought it was heat stroke.
Damn. That's wild. Like, and they've developed that technology in large area effect to where it makes people feel like they're kind of burning a little bit. It's pretty much like a directed microwave gun. But yes, they do have that shit to be localized to pinpoint. they do. It's fucking wild. What do you say nope to? That's exactly what it sounds like. It sounds like the dude, they had fucking videos of the shit. Of the test of these microwave fucking riot control devices that they had, where it made people feel like they were burning, because that's what it was. They were sending microwaves out to people that were quote unquote harmless. But if they have a technology that can do that, that is being able to be shown to everyone, they have a technology that can be isolated to make someone feel and experience permanent
Obviously,
damage.
You shouldn't be doing research on multiple subjects like the insemination of the cattle you are breeding and other random things.
Dude, I know. Like, I know about the cattle being cloned.
I said a nope to the heat stroke.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I know it's not heat stroke. I know what it is. Like I said, like that technology's out there. It's been showcased as a riot control measure. But if they have a riot control measure, I'm putting quotations up. You can't hear that in my voice. They have obviously made that something that can be pinpointed and be something permanent. As far as the cattle control measures, there is a pretty widespread knowledge that a lot of the beef you eat now is cloned. It is a lot deeper than what most people know. I know what you're talking about. Yo, that shit ain't fucking real. It's cloned beef. I said that earlier whenever, I don't know if y'all heard that, but I was talking...
Saw that, microwave weapons, and saw where the clowns target people like me to hit. Some of us don't survive.
It's rough. But yeah, most of the beef you eat at stores is cloned. I know that. A lot of people know that. But once you start getting actual evidence on that actually being a thing, they're not going to be happy about that. But that shit's been in the news since the 90s. When I was like 10 or 12, I was looking up shit like that, like clones, and like I remember reading a story about cloned sheep when I was like 12, and I was like, oh, this is cool. And then I looked up all this other shit, and they're talking about cloning cows and shit like that, and I'm like, oh, that's fucking cool.
I had to research into the Avesta and FDA to get approval.
Yeah. Dude, that's wild. That is fucking wild. You must have ruffled the wrong feathers there. Sorry you had to deal with that. Still deal with it, I guess.
So you can see why I was swimming in dangerous water.
Oh yeah. Yeah. 100%. Alright, I'm getting tired. Well, Deanna, I really appreciate you sticking it out with me and listening to my own personal problems and my rants. I'm glad to hear yours. But I'm getting tired. I gotta sleep.
It's okay. My brain is fine.
No, I can tell. Nah, you're on point. Yeah, but that's done spinal injury, clearly. That's, and like I said, nerve damage is not some of those things that you can see easily on like MRIs or anything like that. Like whenever I had Murray typhus, they did all kinds of MRIs and scans. I'm like, hey, I feel this pain. Look at this. And they couldn't see shit. So, I mean,
no problem. Get some rest.
No, I get it. All right, well, I'm gonna head out then. All right, Deanna, I really appreciate you. Thanks for listening to my rants and being here. Sucks that like for the first hour and a half I was streaming, nobody could hear what the fuck I was saying. Yeah, for sure. What is it? Wednesday? All right. Maybe after Salty stream, I might stream again after Salty stream. We'll see. All right. Have a good night. I appreciate you listening to me rant.
I have to do a nerve depth test.
A nerve depth test? I don't know what that is, but I'll look it up. It sounds not fun.
Night, Steven. Stay blessed.
You too, Deanna. Alright.